Good morning, everyone. How are we doing? What is today? Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. Got to think about that one. Okay. So currently, I am working on the journal cover of the Halloween following journal for the following hop on the 4th, and from the sounds of it, the 5th. So that is what I am currently working on. And I forgot to do this last time I was on. Be right back. I'm just going to update my little brush water dish. Hey, Sala. Hey, Michael. Okay, so that thing. There. Right. So I had to refresh my water dish. How goes, everyone? Hey, Brenda. Good morning. All right. Move this back over here. Hey, Robin. Hey, Marty. Oh, rude. Right, this is just my second cut of gesso on this frame for the cover. I haven't really played with it since the last time we were on. I guess I should get these edges too, to make sure it's fully sealed for when I actually go to start playing on it. Eh. Cool. Is anybody creating right now? Or are we adulting right now? Or about to go adult? What's up today? So Michael's multitasking, got it. Solid. Oh, gotcha. So you're probably all sorts of sore, Marty, huh? Thought I had a paper towel over here. Okay, so while that dries, I'm actually going to do a little show and tell, which is actually what I put at the beginning of the title of this is what I was going to start with. But this gives that frame a moment to dry. So that works out that I went backwards. So this one is from Debbie Kipp. As we know her, Kipsters from Kip's Corner. Or some of us have nicknamed her Kipsters. And this was from a sale she did with Lindy and a good handful of other creative individuals just a couple weekends ago during the PJ party sale top thingamajig. Good morning, Cheryl. Oh, fun, Marty. Okay, oh, okay, so this one's a thank you gift. So, got some drawer pulls. Got some old poker chips. Nice variety. Some tissue paper. I think this is an upholstery fabric, but it's a nice fun orange for Halloween and everything. I think it's how I'm going to use it. I may incorporate it into the Halloween journal. And this guy's nice and textured too. I know some of these had, some of the ones she had like little tags on them because some of them were fabric samples. I don't think this is one of them though, but this one's super nice. This one almost feels like it could be an apparel fabric. So I didn't get too much from Kip, but then again, I was only able to attend one of the sales. It was a 3-day sale marathon with a bunch of individuals. Put that all back in there for the time being. For those who are curious, Kip does not do like regular sales. She's not like a regular sales show. She's actually very much a creative channel, like mixed media art and stuff like that. But periodically she will do like a de-stash thing. It's a rare occurrence, but it does happen. And then she usually pops up for the PJ party sales with Lindy and gang. And then this one is from Miss Gina Smiley. And Miss Gina, she sells on Debbie Ham's channel. I mean, that's at least the only place I've really seen her sell. So I linked Debbie Kipp's channel, and then I linked Debbie Ham's channel since Gina sells through Debbie Ham. And then I also have a package from Miss Debbie Epps. So I made sure to link her channel too. Okay. Ooh. Oh. Yeah, this one was the gift. I think this was the one I purchased. I think. So that's how I got that. So I was trying for one of these, and I liked it because of the cover. I thought the cover was super cool. I like the colors in it. But yeah, this is 1875. Looks like something either got to it or just got torn. But even the back, like that old building. Apparently the Public Ledger building apparently opened in June 20th, 1867 in Chestnut, St. Philadelphia. Public Ledger Almanac. Take that out. Yeah, find calendar in there. Yeah. So love this. Hey Darcy. How's it going? All right. And then this guy. It'll be fun to potentially use the spine here, especially this back cover. It'll be fun to repurpose this. So this delivery service tickets, so it looks like. And it's a 3-parter. So this part and then the receipts here. Looks like the back of this is gummed. Ooh. That could make it fun for collaging. Yeah, because it feels like it's gummed. I'll have to try this out and see if using like a wet brush like helps adhere that to a collage. That could be fun. That'll be an experiment. And I got staples sticking out here, so if anything, it may be simple enough to get most of this out if I just clip the tops of these staples, and I could probably just pull everything up from there. And I think Gina was initially selling these by page, and then this was like what was left of it. She was wheeling and dealing when this was going on. She was just trying to clear some of the stock. So she was just trying to move it up and move it out, because I think she said there's other things she needs to start selling with everything that's going on right now. So that's still attached to a lot of that. I don't know why I'm fussing with this. Move on, Casey. Yep, these would be super fun. Okay, so we're going to set that aside. Again, that was from Miss Gina. And this pack here is from Miss Debbie Epps. Those of you who know. So I got one of her hand collaged pouches here. So that'll be fun to organize with. And then I think some of the stuff she had collaged with is what she popped in the pouch. So if I wanted to add more or use it in something else. So this is apparently Japanese themed or some form of Oriental. Hey Mom, hey Jenny. Yeah, I snuck right in there. Alright, and then got this galaxy mask, which I think will be super fun to play with on the gel plate. I don't know the proper order of this. Maybe it's clockwise. Or counterclockwise. I think it's... So, no, it's clockwise. Yep. Put the stars down. Then put the bigger galaxy thing, then overlay it with this, then overlay it with that. I think that's how that works. Here for a moment. I think my trash can might be getting unhappy with me. Alright, and then I think I get one or two prints, I can't remember. No, these aren't prints, these are actual handmade art pieces by Miss Debbie Epps herself. And they're matted and everything. Okay, is there another? Oh, just this one. I mean, look at that. Isn't that cool? I love that. I think I need to find a frame for this. And this will go on my art ledge. I wonder if... I think this is paste. Okay. I was trying to figure out if these coffee rings, if that was paste, or if that's a die cut you put on there. That's super, super cool. I love that. If anything, I might go and get this framed at work at some point. Okay, come on. And actually, this might find a home in my craft room, actually. I think it would be fitting to have this art in my craft room. So I might try to figure out some wall space to do that. And for the time being, it will live on my art ledge in my living room. Take that off. Come on, you little booger. Okay. Yeah. I'm going to go put this on the art ledge real quick. I just want to make sure I don't just shove it somewhere around me and end up damaging it. So. There is that option. There is always that option. Now, whether we forget there's that option is a whole nother thing. All right. Let me set these right here for the time being because this is kind of what I'm going to work on. Let me find a way to shrink this down, maybe. Okay. I'm going to go upstairs real quick and check my coffee. I will be right back. Sala. Hey, Lydia. Okay, so I want to figure out what exactly I want to do on here. That's not what I want. Let's see what I have for stencils. I think I want to have like this. I like how random that is. Let's do that one. I am working on the Halloween or following journal that is going to be used for the following hop coming up on the 4th, which is a Saturday, and it sounds like it's going into Sunday. So yeah, I'm gonna start building on that, and then when the hops comes, I will work on something specific that's going to end up going into the journal, because each of us creators that are participating will have an hour of screen time to talk about our channel and everything, talk about our journey, and create a finished item. So I'm leading up to that. I'm going just to start working on a lot of the basics that will hopefully be ready in time to incorporate that piece. So it looks like Cheryl, it looks like it's leaning towards Sunday. I had that Saturday requested off. It would typically be my Saturday off anyways, but I requested off just in case. So with me always having Sunday off, I'm just like, okay, so I'll do my usual live. And then, like I told Dana, it's like, give me at least an hour after my live on Sunday, and then it's whatever time. uh, this stencil is by Art Journal Specials by David or Elizabeth Craft Designs. So okay, so Elizabeth Craft Designs there. If it'll cooperate, let's turn these off. See if that'll help. That and that. So I'm so I think Elizabeth Craft Designs is maybe is the brand, but I think David is the designer of these specific stencils. So it's a stencil number and everything. Hey, Carol. Oh, no worries. Oh, gotcha. Like, sure, I'm not too worried about it. Like, I'll, I still plan on going on my usual Sundays. Like, that's not going to stop me from going on Sunday. But those who are specifically following the hop will be there for the hop. Like, will be attending the hop. So, um, so I'm kind of wanting to do the cracks and the splatters. Now, in which order? I think I should do the cracks first. Let's do the cracks first. Now, do I use modeling paste? You know what I need to use? I need to use my Tim Holtz pastes because they don't last. So I need to pull those out. And I am going to use the Tim Holtz crackle paste for the crackles because I think it would be fun to have extra crackle in the crackle. So why not? I'm actually surprised this is still fairly moist. I'm very, very surprised it's still moist. Now when I go to do the the splatters, which I'll end up doing red. That was kind of a giveaway. I said the blood splatters. That I may do modeling paste for. I think there's a ridge on my palette knife and it's kind of bugging me. Oh, good. I Thought some of it might have shifted through. That would have bugged me. Cool. That's going to be fun. I think one thing I need to get for my pace, and I saw this on one of Tim Holt's lives, there is like a rubber band seal thing. I think he said he found it on Amazon, but he was inspired to get it because I think one of his designers, or design team members, showed it in one of their lives. Besides doing the press and seal thing. It's like a black rubber band thing. I need to put something on here to help seal this. Do that for now. Me, I typically just use a little plastic bag. Plastic bag. I don't have I don't have a press and seal bags or wraps, whatever you call them. And we'll just yeah, but I found that other brands like Golden and Liquitex and stuff like that, their texture pastes tend to last longer. But usually you have to get a container that's like 2 to 4 times the size of this. But I mean, if it still lasts longer, I think it's worth it. And if you potentially end up doing larger surfaces on a regular basis, it's definitely worth it. I'm going to just clear this out real quick. This being one of those fine detail type stencils, best to get your paste and everything out there as soon as possible. I'm mainly taking the time to do this because I need that crackle to dry so I can start working on it. Ooh, that wasn't good. There must be some tooth to this stencil on the back side here. Okay. Now, well, still while that dries, I think I am going to, for the time being anyways, where is, I have some black gesso. I think I'm going to put some black gesso over most of this. Yeah, because I do want this to stay black. But I also don't want to get rid of this, but I don't need the Select Edition and Reader's Digest showing. So this section may end up showing more gray comparatively after the fact of having put gesso down and everything, but we'll see. And this is just Hobby Lobby gesso. I likely got it on sale, so it was $9.99. So it's probably like $5.99 for it. Okay. Good morning, Jen. Still got you, Jen. No worries. Let's see how this looks with the light. Honestly, the gesso's blending in fairly nicely. Cool. Cool. Hello, Miss Tina. I should do another coat over that because I'm still seeing some shimmer through it. Okay. Now this gesso actually, this black gesso actually dries fairly fast. I am very happy with that. Yeah, but it barely even looks like I put anything on it. Like by comparison to the initial book cover, golden. I like it. Pull this up. We're watching paint dry? No, we're watching gesso dry. That way we don't have to watch crackle paste dry, which seems to be nearly done. There you go, now you can see it. Now, thinking. This is going to go in here. I may add more texture paste later, like around the edges and stuff. But I am undecided when that's going to be. I gotta figure out what color I want to do this too. Tina. Potatoes. Thank you, Carol. Hey, Michelle. How's it going? Okay. Okay. there. Now, okay, I'm trying to decide which step to go with next. Because I'm trying to decide if I want to start adding color already. And then let it dry, then add texture around the framework and everything. And then the splatters. I think that sounds like a proper order. And I was mainly debating it mainly because like some of the other texture I would be adding and then the splatters would require more coloring. So I was trying to debate on should I do the coloring all at once, but then they'll potentially bleed together. But if I do the base layer painting, I could add paint with a brush or water brush onto the specific parts later, so that will give me more control. Yeah, okay. Yes, it's for the Halloween, like following journal. Um, so I am putting together a journal specifically to have ready to go for when the following hop starts on the 4th. So when it comes my turn, I can talk about my channel and everything, and then this is what the project is going to go into, and then start on the project that I'll be working on for the hop. Hello, Anna Marie. How's it going? All right. So, color. I think I am going to go with. What do I want to go with? I think I'm going to go with unbleached titanium, and I think I need a warmish brown. Oh, you're done at work? Wonderful. Just in time to play, right? Okay, so not those. I just found all my portion cups a little while ago now. Do I remember where I found them at? No. Yeah, I get home first, then you can play. That's fair. Hmm. We'll just reuse these. That'll be fine. Okay. Okay, so this is a transparent burnt umber. So I think I'll just add a little bit of warmth or brown to this. Whoa, I don't need that much. Especially since all I'm doing is watering down. There we go, that's better. This looks like a concealer. Hey, Penny. Okay. Probably need about as much of this. Come on. Come out of there. I think that's the one I want. That's definitely not the one I want. That's also definitely not the one I want. I know which one I want. I'm just not seeing it. Got it? I think that's the one I actually want. So now we're just going to some water. Do this a little. Nope, I put the cap back on already. Spray this. Some movement. Okay. Move around. I need to go varnish. I just wanted to see. Oh, thank you, Penny. You have a good one. Okay. I think it should be good for that. And then get in here, mix up this brown. I think I'm going to hold off while I'm playing this real quick, because I want this unbleached titanium to dry a little. Where it doesn't bleed together too much. So I want it to be a layer. Oh, bye, Tina. You have a good one. Just going to try to soak up some of the extra moisture in here. Okay, so that's just a little first layer. So far, so good. Now, see how this works. If it ends up not looking the greatest, we can always go back over it with white paint or gesso or whatever. So again, I want to start with some moisture in here to get it moving. That's the idea anyways. Ooh, there we go. Ha 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 ha. That's what I want. I love when it plumes out like that. Some excess off the brush. Just move around what we have. Around the frame. Oh yeah. Okay. I'm liking that so far. Looks like a reverse turtle now. I flipped it upside down. Hey, Cherry. Good morning. Okay. I'm going to pull some of this extra puddling off the edges here. Okay. I'm going to try to clear up that dark patch there. Just move it so it doesn't look like just slapped there. Cool. There we go. Liking that so far. Oh, okay. Now I get it, Sala. It is a photo frame. One moment, I'll find the packaging for it. It's a Seven Gypsies frame. So this is what it looked like. I cut a little bit off the top and the bottom. There was not originally holes there, but I cut a little bit off the top and bottom for like balance between what was there for the decorative part. I just made the space even, like from what that gap was to the frame, and then what that would be. So kind of squared it off a little. But there's a front and a back. The back I'm not currently using, but it is by Seven Gypsies. It is called Book Cover Vintage Oval. Thank you. And for the paints, I use an unbleached titanium. This is a Master's Touch, a Hobby Lobby brand. And a transparent burnt umber, also Hobby Lobby brand. Because go figure, right? Now, I'm trying to decide how much more exactly I want to do to this. Like, is this the actual base color I want to do, or is there more color I want to do to it? So that's going to go on there. I think it needs more color. But again, I'm going to be doing splatters. But it's just not feeling right at the moment. Well, luckily it has a neutral base at the moment. Thinking. I wonder. Let's see. Pardon me. So I just went and grabbed some cardboard. I'm thinking about adding bits of texture to the top of this. Texture being the exposed corrugated cardboard. Okay. I'm only going to use like little bits like here and there. So I don't want clean edge. You could be fun. That's funny, Cheryl. We do something like that. I'm liking where this is going so far. But this needs to not be a clean edge. I don't like that. And this needs to be a little bit more tattered. I think I'm liking those so far. What do you guys think so far? I put a little bit there. And bring that up that way. Because, odd numbers are like good when it comes to art and visual stuff. Whatever the proper thing is for that. I don't know. I'm not an art major. I never took art besides in middle school. So I've learned from YouTube University that odd numbers help with the composition. And I'm trying to get like, I don't know, kind of like an exposed wall look. I mean, that's kind of like the creepy aesthetic I'm trying to go for. Like, I mean, either way, it's kind of grungy, but I want it creepy. Like, eventually, I want it creepy. I need just so these pieces now. Yep. go through and gesso these real quick. Okay, I need what? Casey, what are you doing? You need those. I was about to just push those into the scraps. I was like, those are not scraps. Those are creative elements. Okay. Yes, so. Here, yes, so. I don't need that big of a brush for this. You know what? After I gesso this, I might play with my sprays on these. I think that is what this needs. What you guys think? And I might actually incorporate specifically some of Tim Holtz Halloween color sprays, because I'm pretty sure I have some of his Halloween colors. Well, hello, Karen. How are you? How's Lauren doing? I haven't been keeping up on the events, the Lauren events. Oh, it was about infection. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Well, I'm glad they're figuring it out, and I'm glad she is on the mend. That is very, very happy news indeed. And her left paw, which is what? Oh, did she like step on something that punctured her paw like a nail or something, or what? Of course. I mean, those are your babies. I get it. She had access to 10 acres. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, but it was okay. Okay, so now, and this gesso doesn't take long to dry, so I am just going to go ahead and move on to doing the spray thing. Or, yeah, we'll just do the spray thing. Okay, so I need, of course, my spray box is full of crap. Oh, fibers. Those will be incorporated for sure. I love when I move my stuff around and I find stuff and say, oh, look at that. Ooh. That might get incorporated. Those are embossed. Cool. Okay. So I put that down. Put those in there. And we're going to have a messy spray time. Okay, so I have Crooked Broomstick. I have Hocus Pocus, Iron Gate, Bubbling Cauldron, Harvest. I'm not doing Harvest Moon. Burning Ember. Ooh, those ones sound fun. So these are his Halloween mica sprays, or mica stains rather. Yep, I have used 2 of these. You need to get one of those nail polish shakers contraptions. Now, where I'll put something like that, I have no clue. This will take a hot minute to get these shaken up. So, I think there's some other colors that are just his regular sprays, I think. Give me one moment. I'm sorry, it takes me a moment. I got like 6 of his tins. So, grabbing all of them since I have them in color order, but I need to go through and actually like label the fronts of them so I know what colors are where. I want Villainous Potion, which I don't think I have. Because I think Villainous Potion would be perfect for this. This is, if I do, it might be in an ink pad or a crayon. I'll have to check my I'll have to check my crayons and some of my ink pads to see if I have the non-mica sprays. That's what I actually want. Hey, Dana. Okay, so none of those have what I was looking for. Oh, what a disappointment. Let me double check my pads. I think I'm missing a tray of ink pads. Well, my luck, I buried it under something. Casey, you're a disaster. Oh, yep, that's exactly what I did. No, I know, because I just unburied it. Perfect. Villainous potion. So, that's an oxide. Let's see how that works for what I'm thinking I'm going to do. Okay, so because I think I'm going to put this down on here, add some moisture. I think I'm going to like splatter it because I don't really have another option. Oh, that's looking better. Okay. There we go. That's better. And I'm going to get these all set up. Oh my word, that ball is really stuck in there. There it is. This is so entertaining hearing me shake mica spray bottles, huh? I feel like I should have on one of those fruit dish hats or something. Okay. All right, so let's put some of this down. Hopefully I can get enough off of this to be able to do a little flick action. I also want to add some moisture to those because I need some movement since I don't have a spray. What I actually might, now that I'm thinking about it, I might have some of those Tattered Angels washes. I might have a purple wash. Just slap that directly on. I just think I should incorporate some scorched timber to this. I bet you guys can really see what's going on there, but I think scorched timber might be a good addition. Because that I know I have a spray for. Oh, there's that paper towel I was looking for earlier. Let me check for Tattered Angels spray. Okay, so I do have a purple spray for the color wash, but it is also a mica, which is not what I'm looking for. I just want a straight color. Well, flat. Well, let's get some scorched timber in here. You're my shadow. You're black soot. You're smoke. Black soot. Scorched timber. I think I need to let that dry by itself to get the desired effect. That is the oxidization of the oxide sprays. I wonder how that's going to react with the bonus potion oxide. As I know, these oxides like to bring out different colors from each other. Let's try black soot as well. Now, I think I'm liking this so far. I think this is definitely going a direction that's appealing. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Especially with her in there. And I think the hocus pocus mica stain spray might actually be perfect. So I would assume this one would sit on top. While those dry, because I feel like I need them to dry. While they dry, I'm going to take some of these and just going to do a little spraying because I think it might help create some uniformity throughout the journal later on, and some of it might end up on the cover as well anyways. And I have not opened this hocus pocus stuff yet, so but I think this, if I recall right, this is a recent purchase anyway, so I don't feel that bad for it having been sitting there. It's not like I got it last Christmas or last Halloween or anything. I think I got it at a, I don't remember if I got it at a D-stash or if I got it on retreat. There we go. Can't. Ooh, that'll be fun. Let's see how that turns out. I'm liking how that's looking on the paper, like the packaging in there. I'm liking how the purple's looking on there, so this could be fun on the cover. But actually, it's making me second guess my choice only because I almost want so there. So you can probably see that it's kind of gold. Crooked broomstick looks like it has a gold mica powder in it. Hey, Patty. So I might actually do crooked broomstick instead of the hocus pocus. Because I think that'll help bring it together. Let's see how this looks. I think that might be the one I do. Yeah, I think that's it. Set that behind me. Ooh, I'm loving how those colors are coming out. Cool. Or I could still incorporate the purple. But I'll do a smush thing here. And then do the crooked broomstick on top. That way I still bring in that gold. Okay, I think this is working out better adding the purple here so far. Yeah, so far so good. And I'm just going to slap this on this piece of cardboard here. And we may or may not use that later on in this project, but at least we'll have something ready to go if when we need it. And we don't waste any of the ink. I was about to put away my spray bottle, but I'm not sure I'm exactly done with that yet, so we're not doing it. Cool. Okay, so that purple's kind of there. Yeah, I think that should be long enough. I'm just going to slide all these little pieces aside. I'm going to add some crooked broomstick to these. So make sure I can. I don't want to overdo it. I hear the mailman. See if I get more packages in. If I get more packages in, we will do a little show and tell. But I haven't heard the dogs bark. If I got some packages in, the mailman would ring in the doorbell and the dogs would go off. I think these are going to be really fun on there. Okay. Now that gold is very subtle, and that is actually what I was hoping for. So. Yeah. And I think I'm going to do like a smoky look around the edges to kind of help frame it out. What do you guys think? I know it's kind of hard to see it from so far away. I don't know if it's really picking up the gold on the corrugated cardboard, but that way we have the gold here, we have the gold here, and we have a little bit in there. Yeah. It's not as prominent, but I could, if I wanted to, which I like the subtlety of it, but I might do a little dry brush or a little dry like finger brushing over the edges just a little bit to bring that gold in on top. And then I still want to bring in some splatter. And I might do that before I put these chunky bits down. Yeah. I might do that before I put the chunky bits down. Now I'm debating on if I want to sponge it through or if I want to do a paste, and then I'm going to do a paste because then I can use a grit paste. So if I do a grit paste, the blood will kind of be like chunky. And then I can mix some red together that looks kind of bloody. Because we figured out how to do that the other day to get the right shade of red. And then I'll just put on a brush and do that. I think we'll do that before I do the shadowing on here. Yes. Yes, before I do the shadowing on here, and I think I'm going to also do, as I mentioned earlier, do some grit paste around some of the framework here as well, just to make it all crusty and everything. I don't know where you came from. Where'd you come from? Where'd you go? Where'd you come? Where'd you go? Ding 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 ding. Let's check my grit paste. You know what? I should probably actually use my Tim Holtz grit paste first, especially if I have one open already. What you think? Nope. I thought I had some in this tray here. Okay. Let me, for my Tim Holtz grit paste, it should be right over here in my mixed media stuff. Did I use it all? No, I think I took it on my trip and then realized, it was no longer usable, and I think I pitched it. Okay. Yeah. And I think I had only gotten halfway through it before then. So, all right. My grit paste it is. Okay, now with my grit paste, I need to probably use a heavier palette knife. Do I want sand or do I want stone? Let's do stone because it feels like I have more in there. And it's looking a bit dry, which I might be able to reconstitute it a little bit. I usually, so for my homemade paste, it's modeling paste and paint texture powder from the home improvement stores like Home Depot or Menards or whatever. Usually when I go to reconstitute this or add moisture, I usually don't add water. I usually just add more modeling paste. But I know my modeling paste is running a bit on the thick side, so I don't know how much moisture that would really give. And actually, I might have a red alcohol ink. One thing I love to do with my texture paste when it comes to adding pigments to it, I love using alcohol ink before the paste is actually dry. I wonder if I have a red that will fit the gruesome color of blood. And put some of this piece in here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Cool. Now put that back in the little jar. Okay. I'm gonna let that dry. No, I'm not. I lied. I'm gonna find some alcohol ink that is bloody red. This I'm going to spritz. That way that doesn't get stuck on there. Let me grab my alcohol inks. Actually, I just brought some over. Let's see if there's a red in what I brought over. I do have a cranberry and raisin. I feel like those are more purpley. Just guessing. Just don't want that one. Currant. 2 cranberries. Oh yeah, that's right. This is my surplus one. Oh. Also, I have 3 freaking cranberries. Goodness gracious. Crimson. It might be the one I need. Okay. Let's try this on the mat first, just to see what I'm potentially going to have. Wipe all that off. Set that over there. That over there. Spray this again real quick. Okay. Peel this up. Okay. And this currant. Oh, that's crimson rather. That's not what I wanted. I did not want moisture. There's my puffer. Okay. That actually already might be the winner. I think that's the winner already. Okay. Well, that took nothing. All right. So, bring this over. And I think what we'll do is I will put just a drop of rubbing alcohol on these. Just to help the alcohol ink get absorbed or move. Ooh. Okay, and a smallish brush. These two step. Yeah, that's the one I actually want. Okay. Ooh, that's looking so cool. This isn't pointed enough. This might work a little bit better. More moisture to it. That's what I actually want. There we go. That's better. Hey, not your mom. How's it going? Yes, ma'am, we are, Michelle. I'm using alcohol ink for it. I'm using the color crimson. It wasn't initially turning out the way I wanted to, so now I'm just going in and touching it up because it was thinning out to where it didn't look bloody enough. It's starting to be kind of pinky. So I'm just like, I'm just going to go and soak as much up in my brush and just let it bleed into the paste. And some of them are like really looking like scabby bloody. I'm just like, ha ha, perfect. That's what I want. And some of it I'm touching up in areas because there's still a little bit of white showing from the stenciling. That piece is going to end up going away because it came off. You just sat down for lunch. My transition from luxury with a set of coffee to happy crafting with my go-go jams. I have dragon's blood powder and I use unedible. Ooh, that's fun. I need to get my hands on some of that. That would be fun to play with. Okay, I think we've just about reached point here. Because I'm not trying to make it look like I have like actual like brush strokes of me applying this to the paste. Okay, I think it's a little rubbing alcohol in here to help reactivate it a little bit. Not enough to thin it out though. I find it works better when you have like a bunch like soaked into your brush and just let it bleed out of your brush onto the paste so it just soaks it right in. Distress glaze. Oh, that's a fun idea. Amazon, really? Okay. That's called Dragon's Blood Powder. Hmm. My son made a wine called Dragon's Blood that was made with strawberries. Ooh, yum, Lydia. Now I must find a project today to use it. I bought it in chunk form and have to grind it with my own. Oh, okay. Huh. Okay. Just try to make sure there are no white edges to the paste. That's why that's why I want this to stay liquid form, because it helps bleed into the white edges that I'm trying to get rid of. The unfortunate thing about using alcohol ink as your color medium for this is it's not as easy to pull up if there's overlap onto the rest of the background. Like you potentially could with your acrylic with just a little bit of water and just dabbing it. Not so easy, because pretty much once it's dry, you're kind of stuck with it. Okay. Okay, come on. Soak up as much as possible. See if we can. You to fill in those gaps by yourself. Am I being a little too OCD with this? Maybe. But do I want to make sure it's fully covered? Yes. Now, what I could do for some of this, because if I go to add watered down acrylics or whatever, luckily the alcohol ink won't activate with just water. So I won't have to worry about the pigment moving. Okay, that's getting sticky. It must have dried. So yeah, I can go back with some of my watered down acrylic and get some of these edges cleaned up around them. And if anything, it'll just darken up the background a little bit. It shouldn't affect going over the top of the blood splatters or anything. Okay, so I'm keep rotating this. Okay. I'll probably spot something later that needs cleanup, but right now I think it looks good. Yeah, is it cool? Okay, just cleaning off my bottle real quick. Okay, just set that aside. Let that dry. Not that it needs long to dry at all with it being alcohol ink. And then set this aside. Drop these in my water dish. And then spritz that with some rubbing alcohol. And take that piece of cardboard I had over here. Where'd it go? And I'm just going to pick it up. Because why waste it? Okay. And we'll pick up the rest of this. Cool. So, yeah. Isn't that wonderful? I like how it has that where it gets darker in some places and it kind of has a glossy sheen. Like it's still fresh. I love that. Sorry for anybody who is in any way squeamish. This is not the life for you today. The question is, do I want to go back through? I might actually go back through a little bit. Well, depending on how this is actually reacting at the moment. Which brush was it I had? This one. Okay. I think what I'm going to do. Let's see. When did I really start crafting? It would have been maybe about 10 years ago. That's when I first started doing jewelry. That's when I really started crafting, is when I was doing jewelry. Now, I'm really hoping I was right about the red not bleeding just from adding moisture, since it is alcohol based. So some of the red is bleeding a bit, which is fine. It's mainly bleeding on this side though, so I pick most of that up. Because I want the blood to stay in the splatters. So if I can cover some of what was bleeding with some of this brown, that would be ideal. Cool. I think adding that brown back actually helped make the blood pop a little bit more right here, personally. What do you think? Do you think it made it pop a little bit more? Just I think I need to leave it alone. No. Let me set that aside for a moment and clean some of this up. Mm-hmm. I wonder if I have something I can Just raise that a little bit. Okay. And then going to go there. Going to go there. Maybe. So you do it that way. There. And you are going to go here. Okay. So I'm going to go about there. That's essentially what it's going to look like. But yeah, I think I need to go through. No, I know for a fact I need to go through with it. I need to do some shadowing around this frame and on the outside border. I think, honestly, that might be it. I might not actually add more grit paste to that. Because I think it's already looking pretty swell as is. That's the brush I want. I kind of want to do like a smoky look around the edge. I think this one will do well with dry brushing some black around the edges. Oh, come on, you. And this is just basic craft acrylic paint. It's Ceram Coat by Delta Creative. I want it lighter than that. so cool. I'm digging the black shadows. Thank you. It needs to be drier. Oops, still needs to be drier. This is turning out so cool. Oh my gosh, this makes me so happy. Now, I think I'm going to go over some of the crackle here. That's not working. Okay, I don't want to ruin it. I need a very soft, small brush, I think. Tiny, tiny brush. Take that one, maybe. So I want a dry brush near the crackles, and my finger is not working for this. Nope, 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 nope. This one's too bulky. But I need a a tiny, tiny version of that, which I thought that's what that was. So I want to just go over some of the crackle, or some of the cracks, just to deepen them a little. Well, that might work with this. Just have to be more delicate about it. Just as long as I don't have any heavy paint on the edges. Oh, this is turning out fantastic. Okay, so we'll get in here. This is so cool. This is not exactly where I was thinking this was going to go. Yes, I had 100% intention of making it creepy, but this was not completely thought out on how I was going to make it creepy. So, yee! This is exciting. Right, Michael, right. I'm going to pull in around some of the blood splatter. I'm just doing some dry brushing with the black right over the top of some of the blood splatter here, just to help deepen it a little bit. Yes, 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 yes. 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 Yes, 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 yes. Still doesn't look dry enough. Still not dry enough. I think that's it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Leave it alone, Casey, or you're going to ruin it. Here's where we are, guys. How amazing is that? That turned out so, that's turning out so fantastic. I'm loving that so much. So cool. Yee. Okay. Now, you know what would be really, really fun? I might do this. I'm probably going to do it. I have some rusty wire, like it's floral wire. And I think I'll I think I might take some rusty wire and just like wrap through the frame in parts, because I feel like this needs it right here, probably some down here and some up here, and maybe right there. Yeah, yep. I think I'll do like, I'll try to do tiny holes, just enough to get the wire through. So I won't be punching holes through like with a crocodile or anything like that. I want them to be basically pinholes. But yeah. And the trouble is I'll need to find my rusty wire. I know I have some. But I think that would be a marvelous addition. Or create a like a little rat's nest of it. And I'm debating on either putting it on top of these guys or underneath them. Just having it like stick out from underneath. I need to find my wire. I'm like super like excited, but I need to find it. All right. That was an excited, happy, relieved sigh, by the way. I don't know if you heard me just sigh there. It's like, like, yay. Because this is definitely going a very positive direction for me. Okay. All right. Now, where the heck is my wire? Well, I think, and hunt, I will leave this treasure right here for you guys to see while I try to navigate or wade through all my crap to find my wire. I know the general area of where it should be. That's not it. But that is wire and it might work. Let's see. Those are all stamps. That's definitely not what I'm looking for. This is also not what I'm looking for. Is exact. Thank you guys. I appreciate that. All right, I found a bunch of things that may find a place in the journal at some point, but not what I'm looking for. Thought I kept that wire accessible. I did find this wire here, but it's not the one I'm looking for. The one I'm looking for is actually a bit more rusty. Like rusty, rusty. Oh, I don't think it's in this thing. easy way to turn. Oh, I have a way to make it rusty, but I know I have a wire that is already rusted well enough to my desire. It's just finding it. Yeah, I have a rusting like recipe. The problem is I thought I had the wire readily accessible because I knew I'd want to play with it often. And the one I'm looking for looks like this, but it's like really rusty. I think I will just go with this because I don't want to dig no more. But the one I just showed you, I think I need I'll just throw it in a rust bath or unravel it, unravel a good wad of it and throw it in my rust water here and just let it do its thing. But this one I actually bought at Joann's. Before they had even talked about going out of business. And the young lady gave me a discount on it because it was rusted. And it's like, I mean, thank you, but like, that's specifically why I'm getting it is because it's rusted. You don't have to give me a discount. I don't really want or need the discount. It's only a couple bucks. Okay. Come on, you silly wire. Do the twist so I can get some of you. There we go. Oh. Now it's moving. Okay, let's see. That is enough. I need it because I think I'm going to be using it on a regular basis for this journal. So I'm going to just wrap this around my finger a few times. And then pull apart a little bit. It's not so uniform. Pull the ends in. Just pop you right behind there. Kind of like that. Needs to stick out a little bit more now. Not too much more, just enough to know it's there. Oh yeah. Yes. More please. Okay. Actually, let's take this down about halfway. And I'll split it between two. So this side. And maybe just wrap around 2 fingers instead of 3. Okay. Liking that. Where did I put the rest of it? There it is. And then off my fingers. Pinch and pull. Okay, looking good, looking good. I know, right? This is making me so happy. Okay. Ah, stay out there, cover, stay. Okay. So you go there. And I'm sorry, you guys are getting the worst glare over here because of this. I don't think that's helping much. Does that help? Does that help a little? Bring it up. That way you guys can see the wires a bit better. Okay. Now we need to pull some wire for the stitching part. I think I need to take this whole dang thing off because all it's doing is aggravating me. Because it's just wadding up in there. Okay. There we go. Look how much easier that is. Granted, I'm probably gonna make a mess with this. And I know where all this is going, so I don't need to worry about making it all nice and tidy. Put that up there. Now I need something to poke holes with. Okay. I think I'm going to try not to make these holes uniform. As me say that and then. I'm wondering how many ins and outs I want to do with it. Yeah, it sucks. It's my little tool here is all deformed. But I think this is the smallest awl I have, like for poking holes. That's well, I definitely don't need a DIY and all. I have lost track how many alls I have. I have at least 4. So I definitely don't need to make a new pokey tool. Let's see what that to go there. This hole's big enough. I should be able to pull it back through another time. I'm hoping, anyways. Ha 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 ha. Cool. Come on. That's Come on. Come on. Probably blocking the path through. There we go. Come on. There we go. Pardon me. I am just winging it here. I just, sorry, I'm like went silent because obviously I'm focusing right now. Okie dokie. Not that there's much less talking going on. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. I love that little snippet of wire just like jutting out into her space there. I'm loving that wire just coming through there. Thank you, Cheryl. Okay, now I do still want to put some up here. Thank you, not your mom. See, not the greatest of alls. Yeah, like is already given up the ghost, which is fitting. Actually, I think this is one of the first alls I had. And I gotta think of how this is laying out. And put wire up there. I'm gonna put it down here. I'm gonna put more in the frame. I'm gonna see how this is actually laying out so I know where I am actually wanting to put the things. So yes, up there. I think this feels full already. I do want to bring some more into the frame, but do I want to put it more down here, or do I actually want to bring it in? Because I feel like it's going to be a one or the other type thing. So I feel like if I bring it in, it's going to be like right here. So you're going to be right here or right here. Just go ahead and put this one up here first. And then after I get that there, it'll probably tell me where it wants to go. Well, that's the thing. So I want two different things, but I also don't want to overwhelm it either. So I'm trying to think of what feels balanced for it. Let's pull it over here. Oh, popped out. Or I don't need to. I want to leave some slack there. Some slack there. Okay. Which direction do I want to go? Let's go this direction. I'll leave that at the length it is. Like I want that guy going that way. And then I can just put you through this way. And I'll drive through here. Hopefully. Maybe. Mhm. Okay, come on, come through. When in doubt, grab the pliers and pull it through. Mhm. There we go. Okay, and like that. Let's set that one back there for the time being. And we'll just play around with this one. And we'll do there. I think we'll end it back there. And I think we'll actually give you a little twist. So why not? I think it would be fun. Yeah. Okay. I think on the back here we'll just do a little twist to end you. And then got like actual butter slips here. There we go. All right, let's see, got some wire there, some wire there, some little wire there. Okay, now let's take a look at her. I need it to be as flat as possible, please. Please be flat-ish. I'll pop you back there, there. I think it's leaning. I think I'm leaning to put some right in there. I think it's saying it needs to be right there. All right, it really is. Hello, Susan. Thank you. I've been working on this the past 4 hours. Okay. I don't know why I moved the whole thing because I'm going to have to move it right back. Because I need to do the pokies. Mm-hmm. I wonder if I bring it down a little, but still have it come up. Let's try it. I think this will actually be the first like creepy journal I've done. Like I've done creepy like ephemera here and there, but so share this goes all the way through. I think I'm going to try to use up some of these small wires here. Start from the back. I just had a thought. I might do something like that. I think I have some nearby I could do that with. It's coming through. What are we doing? It's hard to see when all the wires are blending together. Oh, there it is. Cool. Let's see it. So I'll just hand it back there since it's all that's really left of it. Go ahead and pull you here. Oh, no, no. I want you to go through that loop there. Mm-hmm. And don't think about what if, just freaking do it, Casey. As long as you don't remember that. Ooh. Yeah, jewelry needle nose pliers, and I kind of wanted to do a little curly keel. Come out there. Cool. I think that's a fun way to end that. Some it's all twisted and things. Cool, cool, cool. Cool. There's just a little bit there, so I don't think that'll be too overwhelming. I'm thinking about other options, but I think we're at a good stopping point for the time being. Okay. Just a little bit. Okay. Oops, I got a little bottle in my way. This is what we worked on today. There's the look of it. And bring it up so you can see the finer details. Now I'm also debating on kind of beating up some of the edges, and I'll go back and do some shadowing again because it'll obviously reveal some chipboard and stuff like that that is the core of it, but I'll still go back through and shadow that in. But I think it needs some more abuse, I guess. But I think I'm going to do that to these open areas here. I'm going to abuse right here and right in here. No worries, Jen, no worries. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it very much. I think this is going to be fabulous. Now, there may be some other attributes put onto the cover behind the book plate here, and that's what I'm going to call this. The focal point I'm going to call the book plate. But yeah, I think there's going to be some stuff sticking out to help bring this forward, but also bring some character to the background. So yeah, I think that was a productive morning for not exactly knowing where I was going to go with it this morning. I think that was a very productive day. And this cover makes me so happy, even though it's really dark, which I am perfectly fine with dark. All right. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me, even though I wasn't very talkative. You know, we all get into our zones where we don't need to talk to create. But it is always fun having someone there, even though you're not communicating with them, to just be there. And sometimes that's what you guys are for me. You're just there. And I appreciate the cred out of you guys. You guys have a very, very wonderful day. If you haven't been creative yet, find a time to be creative and just delve in, just zone out and just enjoy yourself, just like we did today. All right. You guys have a wonderfully blessed day. And I will see you on the YouTubes somewhere at some time. All right. Bye, guys. You have a good one.